What we're gonna do here? I don't know how to do this. Oh, hold on. I guess. Good morning, guys. So I top ticked my exit on the ORB. Unfortunately, 4 accounts. 4 accounts got stuck or didn't sell out completely. So I'm stuck in them. I was down a lot. If I added, I would have been out already, break even. But we'll see if we could work out of these. Got so much drawdown in these accounts, so we'll see what we could do. But good morning. Hope you guys had a good weekend. I was excited, though I was done for the ORB, and boom, I did not notice that. Instead of checking my QUANTOWER, first I checked my TradeEvade, and TradeEvade was good. And then I realized I was down $1,000 or more on these accounts. So yeah, didn't stop out. Gonna try to work out of it. Don't know how I'm gonna do that yet. Should I just try to do like a pullback? Making new highs is gonna be very difficult. Although I was long biased this morning. I got into the ORB too late as well. Look how high I got out. You know, like if I got in like here at 506, it would have been easy win. So easy win on ORB, but again, after Friday's loss, just being a little bit scared. So got in a little late. And of course, I went for 29 ticks today instead of going for my typical 27 ticks, which it's crazy how that 2 ticks is gonna punish me if it does. Maybe I'll get lucky, but still far to go. I was thinking about adding it here when I made that double fake breakdown. That would have been green. Let's see what happens. Yeah, copy trade. Well, no, not a copy trade issue. I literally top ticked the exit. Look, I literally top ticked the exit. So, as you could see with these accounts, you see how there's a little bit of slippage on the entry because these accounts take more size. So that order is a little higher than this order. So this order got filled. This order did not. So kind of unfortunate there, but
order filled.
Okay, I'm gonna sell one. The order on NinjaTrader is just eval. Please save me. Yeah, I have a lot of drawdown on these accounts. Like I wasn't down that much compared to like if these were like smaller accounts, yeah, I was down a lot. But you know, I have 6,000, almost 7,000 in drawdown. Oh, the copy trader wasn't on what? say, look what happened here, but okay, now we only have one contract, so maybe we'll work out of it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Got a chance to get out break even. I didn't. Greed is tough this morning, guys. Greed is tough. I'm so stupid.
Order filled.
Trying a bounce of 200 moving average just for $100.
Order filled.
I gotta get ready for the 15-minute opening range trade too. I got so greedy. Oh my god, I am so silly. There's VWAP right there. That was just gonna break it. I mean, it still might. I mean, how much can it go straight up? You know, that's the question I gotta ask myself. How much can this go straight up without like a full pullback? These are the worst type of trades, you know, because once you're down so much, you're like, you stop caring. Now I'm trying to really make profit. I had a chance. Come on, just go up a little bit more. Yeah, it's a down pressure overnight. It's gonna be tough. I got very lucky there and I didn't take it. It's crazy. Remember, this is partial size, right? These accounts already made some profit, so I was profitable up here. Oh, come on. Just go up. Hit the likes, guys. At 200 likes, we'll do a giveaway of some sort. I don't know, some money because I don't have any accounts to give away, but fuck. All right, I'm gonna go get a Red Bull because this sucks. Oh, Jason, terrible start to the week. Not the worst. Could have lost on ORB. Could have lost on all the accounts, right? So, not gonna complain too much, but I'm assuming every account won. I didn't even look at my PNL today. Yeah. No, I didn't trade. See, I didn't trade. I knew I was gonna do that. I knew I was gonna do this. I was thinking it on Friday. Look, these accounts are locked. Why are they locked? Because I was waiting for a payout. I knew on Friday to unlock them because I'm gonna forget to unlock them on Monday. And what did I do? I forgot to unlock them. Oh, so 2 accounts I didn't trade. That's great. All right, well, this is gonna be a blown situation here. So if that's the case, then we're not even gonna take a 15-minute opening range trade because I can't. This sucks. This is the worst situation to be in. I made my loss back all the way and I didn't take it off. That is as bad as it gets. And these accounts are so big that if I lose these, I'll be pissed. But we're going to try to work out of it, 10, 20 ticks at a time. Hopefully, eventually you get a bounce. Had a chance to add there. I didn't.
Order submitted.
Worst part. I'm so stupid. No, today is not the day, guys. Today is not the day. Once you such thing as golf, man. Trading is so like golf. You mess up one swing, you're done for that hole and a couple rounds until you fully reset. Literally forgot how to trade. I literally just forgot how to trade. So when you buy the dips and you sell the rips, that's how it works. You don't buy the rips. Like why am I scared to buy it here? But I wasn't scared to buy it here. Like I was scared to buy it here that it's gonna go lower, but I wasn't scared to buy it here that it's gonna go lower, which is more likely that it's going to do that. And now these accounts are gonna be in more trouble. Unbelievable. Oh, the emotional game this morning is just tough. Not the way I wanted to start my week. All because of one tick. Literally one tick. And why is that? Because I got in late and I tried to go for 29 ticks to make back some of the lost Friday. Oh, God. 27 ticks would have been all out and green. Would have never fought this. The one day I go for 29 ticks, because usually when the ORB wins, obviously you get more than 27 ticks. 75% of the time, I would say. Well, of course, today is not the day. Today is the day I top ticked exit. I don't feel confident in 2 contracts. I need 1 contract because 2 contracts doesn't seem like this is going up. This feels like it's going to fall apart any moment. I feel like the 15-minute opening range trade, which is right here, is going to play to the low side, I feel like. I want to be in 1 contract only. Funding ticks. There's always something that I don't like about them. I don't know what it was. I forget what it was. I'm only down $200, but it feels like I am down so much more because I'm not looking at $200, right? I was up like $600. So for me, that's what I want to be at. That's the problem. But now I should be able to get out break even. I already made back.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Come on. It's not gonna go. It's downtrending, guys. Guys, don't get excited about longs like this. It's a downtrend, right? So very far away still. It's in a downtrend. If it was in an uptrend, that's different. But it's in a downtrend overall from the day. This is still very far away for this. It could go, but still I'm not getting excited because this could just be a trap and we break the lows here and it's gonna be very ugly. Yeah, but funding ticks, I don't know. Every time I check funding ticks, there's something that just like I'm like, nah. I don't know what it is though. I always forget. I did say something Friday about it. Guys, Jason, when I left Friday, right? When I left on Friday from the stream, yeah, I did some work on the computer for work. Maybe for like 2 hours, not even, maybe an hour. I worked on Photoshop, the photo booth and all that, whatever. So, I had to print out the paperwork. I left the computer on Friday. This is my first time literally sitting on this computer at 9:20 a.m. Since Friday after stream, I worked on maybe for an hour. I left. I did not sit down in front of this computer till 9:20 a.m. this morning. I don't know where my time is going. I have no time for anything. I have no time to look at accounts, no time to change my thumbnails. I have no time for anything. I have no idea what my payouts are on the month. I really don't know where people find the time. But I guess when you fully focus on it, I'm not fully focused on it. So golfing content has been taken over. But I'll tell you guys this much. Golfing content is making me want to make videos because I realized as a rookie golfer, I'm watching every single video I could find. And I find channels I like and I watch more of their videos. So I feel like new traders are going to do the same. So I got to make videos about trading and just life in general. Oh, yeah. I'm not even saying like I get away from it. I just don't have time, to the work, family stuff, golf. Like this weekend, no golf, but in the past couple weeks. I mean, this week I went to PGA store and Golf Galaxy 2 times each to 2 different stores. Trying to see if maybe one length golf clubs are the option for me. And guys, by the way, I asked one PGA store fitter. I don't know if he's a fitter or just employee. He told me wait 3 years to get fitted. Getting fitted early on is such a waste. Now he doesn't know I don't have a budget, right? He kept talking about a budget. I'm like, I don't care if I buy clubs now and I have to change them in 6 months. I really couldn't care less. I could trade them in and you get some money back. Yeah, I went to a gym yesterday. So my gym routine is going to be a lot different now. It's going to be a lot more about golf and just getting more flexible. And I stretched for the first time yesterday in like 10 years. My goodness. I got a long way to go. Golf can get as expensive as you want it to. I don't understand that. I don't know where the expenses come from. Balls, golf courses. The equipment's definitely not that expensive. The most expensive clubs I've seen, like $2,000. And those are like, maybe the pro stuff is a little bit more expensive, but you have to be a pro player. So at that point, that's not going to make you a better player. So you shouldn't be buying them. Golf balls are not. Clubs are definitely not expensive. Country clubs, yes. But there's so many free public courses. Why would I want to be part of a country club? Like, what's the point besides tax write-off? No, but it's so funny because like I always thought golf was like an expensive sport. You know, I went to the store first time. I literally thought that it said the price of the club, right, on the irons. I literally thought that was the price for a single iron. And I was like, oh, it's not that, you know. I know it was expensive, but you know, it's pretty, you know, like $1,200 for one iron. That's like, you know, I thought drivers were expensive at $700 for a driver. And then I find out like 2 days later, no, that's for the whole set. So then I was like, oh, it's not that expensive. What's my full-time job? DJ. I'm not an EMT anymore. But trading is definitely my full-time now. Well, not in a full-time sense, but I don't have a full-time job. I have 3 income sources and I make them all work, right? So I'm out of that full-time thing. I'm out of it. I am out of it. Wow, we're just stuck right now. Come on, go up. Hefty price. Yeah, I know, but I mean, so is track. You know, track is expensive. Hockey's expensive. I mean, every sport besides your basic sports like basketball, soccer, everything else is expensive. You know? But the golf balls, I understand the golf balls could get very expensive if you keep losing them. Those things are actually very, that's what I'm surprised about, how expensive golf balls are. All right, just fill me in. Oh my God. This VWAP is just, come on. Let's go, because we want to trade the 15-minute opening range trade, which we haven't even broken out of yet. I'm going to get another account ready for a 15-minute opening range.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yes. Thank you, God. All right. Well, I'm finally out of that. That was a very painful $400. Why did I make only $400? That's what I want to know. Hold on. Let me see something. Why did I only make 400? How many contracts am I trading on these accounts?
Order submitted.
Only 2? What?
Order canceled.
This thing is all broken. I don't know. Definitely not just 2 contracts. All right, now I'm going to be missing the 15-minute opening range trade if I don't get my thing going quick. All right, 15-minute opening range trade on this account. Let's see if we get it.
Order filled.
What the hell? Order filled on what? Uh-oh. 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 Oh my God. This must go up. This has to go up, guys. Otherwise, the day is ruined. What's with the copy trading today, guys? Oh, I'm short. Oh.
Order filled.
All right, guys. I'm done. I'm done for the day. Fuck this. I am so fucking tired of this Ninja Trader bullshit. I'm done for the day, guys. I'm done. How was I checked this. I fucking checked it. How are all these trades being taken on this account? I don't understand. I really don't understand. Where's the total P&L on QUANTOWER? How did I make $1,300 here? Literally tracked. This is why I was stuck on QUANTOWER, because I checked Ninja Trader on TradeAvate and there was freaking nothing moving. There was no P&L moving. How do I get out of these trades?
Order filled.
What, now all... Oh my God. Now all the... Oh my... I am so done with today. I am so fucking done. How much profit do I have now? I don't even know. $500. You're telling me... Guys, I don't understand how this is happening. I honestly checked this right after the opening range trade. I checked it. How else am I supposed to check this? This was not moving. How did I get filled in there? I want to know, how on earth did I get filled on there? Holy shit, I am losing my mind today. You're telling me that one of these accounts is in there. This is what's happening. I know what's happening. See, this is, you drive yourself crazy when you switch things around. One of the accounts that was stuck was the leader account for Ninja Trader. Oh my God. I'm having a meltdown right now. No damage done, but Jesus Christ. I don't know how much I was up. You know, I have no idea what I was up versus what I am up now. I didn't check before, but I heard Ninja Trader in my... I don't know if you guys can hear my desktop. I heard Ninja Trader go off too. I thought it was just this eval going off. Oh my God. But, okay. Whatever. Why was I in a trade that was different than here? That's what I don't understand, man. Why no one told me this is still up here? From Friday. Guys, I'm having a meltdown today. I don't know if I should trade anymore. I've made so many mistakes already in just a half an hour. My Ninja Trader doesn't even work. I don't understand it, but it doesn't even work. Nothing shows, okay? If I go in the trade, nothing shows here, okay? I can't see anything. It does not move. Nothing's happening, okay? My data does not work on Ninja Trader, so I can't use Ninja Trader. I literally use Ninja Trader just for copy trading. But what I did was I logged into TradeAvate, And on TradeAway, I could see if there's P&L moving. But what happened was, again, it's my fault, but it's because I'm making mistakes. I'm making mental errors. So basically, I don't know if you were here, I got 4 orders that did not fill because they were too high up on the opening range trade, and I got stuck in those trades. Well, one of those accounts is the leader account for my TradeAway accounts. Okay, and I totally forgot about that. So account number 440 is what controls my TradeAway accounts. I just don't understand why on earth I was short when I was not shorting. I don't understand. How was I short when I was not shorting at all? Like, I know one extra contract, but from where? Where did the extra contract come from? Maybe because it's doubling? I don't know. Crazy 30 minutes, guys. Insane. This is not how I want to be trading. No, it's all my fault. At the end of the day, it's all my fault. It's simple. Like, I'm not going to go into details because I'm going to confuse the F out of you guys. But account 440 is the leader account for my TradeSyncer. TradeSyncer copies into all my Tradeify accounts into NinjaTrader. And NinjaTrader has different ratios for different accounts. So all of that is getting just mixed up. And I was up $1,500 on Tradeify, by the way. If I would have just noticed, maybe I would have been lucky, but my dumbass didn't react. Every time, I don't know if you guys can hear my desktop. Let me see.
Order submitted.
Did you hear that? Can see if you can see my desktop audio.
Order submitted.
You could hear that, right?
Order canceled.
That is from NinjaTrader, guys. So every time I took a trade, you heard that. Same way I did. That is NinjaTrader talking. So I should have checked why NinjaTrader is going off. And I would have realized that account 440 is the leader account. But no, I did not even react because I was assuming that it was just the leader account. Not the leader account, the eval account. Because the eval was stuck. I saw that. The eval did not sell out. I only made 588. I don't know if that's good or if that's bad. I don't know what to think. Missed the 15-minute opening range trade. Hold on, I don't know how I would have taken that because whatever, guys. Let's just scalp. See if we could scalp anything. See if we could get back on the groove because right now this is not it. Green is always good. Yeah, but I was up a lot more, I think. Hopefully didn't unintentionally hedge. If I hedged, it would be between prop firms, not the same prop firm. PSMF, nope, it's not. It's not about active orders, my friend. Active positions, not active orders. I did check. As soon as I got out of my opening range trade, I checked and nothing. And I was not in the trade on Tradeify. I checked how much I was up. I didn't take a screenshot, so now I don't know how much I was up. I could do the math, but I don't want to because it will piss me off if I was up more. No, guys. I just explained it, JC. I just explained what happened. Account 440 was the part of the accounts that was stuck in the opening range trade fiasco. And now that's the account controlling my NinjaTrader. I totally forgot about that. I was thinking the whole time, that account that controls my QUANTOWER controls NinjaTrader. It's not the same. I have different accounts controlling the copy traders. because then I could adjust the size based on that. And I totally forgot about that. So again, every time I got into a trade on account 440, I was not controlling this account, right? I was trading this account with the copy trader. So listen, just listen. Listen in your headphones.
Order submitted.
You hear that? Active orders. No. PSM. No. Oh my God. I'm not gonna get into it, guys. I'm not gonna get into it. If you don't understand how copy trading works, then you're just missing what happened here. If you understand exactly how it works and how complicated it could be, then you understand what happened. But it wasn't simple. It was simple once you break it down, just like anything in life. But account 440 is not my leader account on my QUANTOWER. It was stuck because I did not sell out from it on the opening range trade. I continued to trade. I did not know that account was part of NinjaTrader because I was already pissed off. And that's the account that copy trades. Now it copy trades different sizes. So sometimes when I get in and out, it will copy different size, because once you are trading one contract and you have, let's say, 1.5 on the ratio, it really screws it up. Because you can't take 1.5 contracts. So maybe one time it took 2 contracts. I don't know. I don't know what it did. It does not matter. Is it only copy orders on your copy trader? No, I don't know. Oh, that was a freaking. I'm ready to pretty much check out already. Half an hour, I'm already over trading for this day. Unbelievable what happened in 30 minutes. All because of Alpine going for 29 ticks. If Alpine went for 27 ticks like he does every other day, it would have never happened. It's crazy how trading is so difficult, guys. Because I lost on Friday, so I tried to make extra 2 ticks because every tick matters when you trade such big size. So I went for 29 ticks. And of course, 1 tick is what I needed to fill. Look, see, like these accounts filled like this because they're pretty big size. So you see how they filled 2 different spots. So there's 2 different orders for sales. So the second order did not fill. It literally missed it by a tick. It's the most insane thing that could happen. Like the odds of that happening, right? Very low, but it happened. Oh, what a day. What a day. What a day. I'm going to try to calm down here. I'm trying to sip my Red Bull and calm down. Copy trading, like someone said on Twitter, I think it was actually Sage, is one of the, I don't know, it's a good thing, but also it can be just, you could lose so much money by copy trading issues. I mean, I've seen people get closed on Take Profit Trader because of copy trading issues and they hedge by mistake, or on Apex where they remove your profit because you hedged. Yeah, I'm green, but man, today was tough. All right, Jose, do you understand how copy trading works? Like, how are you gonna tell me that ATAS is better when I literally had zero issues with QUANTOWER copy trader. Zero. Not a single issue with copy trading on QUANTOWER today. So how are you going to tell me it's better? I had zero issues with any copy trader today. No issues with copy trading at all. Okay, so I had zero issues with copy trading today. No issues. There was not a single issue with the copy trader today. It's my fault for not checking that I'm still trading the leader account for TraderVate. Number one, most of the people that say they don't have issues with copy trading, do they trade 100 contracts? That's the number one thing I'm going to ask. Do you trade 100 contracts? Do you trade a different size on all the accounts? Do you have multiplication factors, right? Where one account trades 2 contracts, one trades 3, one trades 4, 5, 6 contracts? Do you have that in your 20, 30 accounts that you're copy trading? If you're trading 3 accounts and you're copy trading 1 contract, then you don't even know how difficult copy trading can get due to lack of volume or slippage and so on. Today's issue was slippage because I took massive size on those 4 accounts compared to the rest. So they had a double entry, and that one entry was a little bit higher. Now, if your copy trader or your platform copies in a different way, okay, so I don't know if NinjaTrader does that. I don't think it does. I think it's the same as QUANTOWER. So on QUANTOWER, for example, if I have 21 tick target, or let's say 27 ticks. If I have a 27 tick target, right? Well, this wouldn't work because you're not gonna have slippage there. Let's say I wanted to go short at 5. No, it's got to be in the direction. So it's got to be a buy if I'm going to do above. So let's say I want to go long at 566. Okay. Now you see the orders at 572.75. If this breaks out and this slips and it fills me at 567, let's say a point higher, right? So 4 ticks higher, this target would also move 4 ticks higher. Okay, so that was the issue. So you see how, I'm gonna try to zoom. See how right here I got filled in 2 orders. So these 2 orders filled, but on the other accounts, they didn't because they were just too high. I'm assuming. 311, I can't tell what the fill was there. Can't tell what the fill was there, but basically this order was exactly 29 ticks. Literally to a tick. And it didn't fill. There's not enough volume. And that's what caused the whole issue. So it has nothing to do with the copy trader. It has to do with my execution and how the price just never reached my target. All right, so let's settle down. If you want to use ATAS, you want to use other platforms, go for it. But you're going to have the same issues if you trade the same way I do. because it's not copy trader related. There's sometimes issues with a copy trader. I'm not gonna deny that, but it's very rare, and it has usually to do with the connection. Like Phidias connection, I've always had copy trader issues. It would always get stuck. They had a big issue today, but it was my fault. I'm not that green. I mean, I'm green, but the big issue I think is on Tradeify. I don't even know how much I would be up. Maybe I don't know. I'm just bummed out because Friday I was one trade away from a $15,000 payout, roughly. $15,000 on Friday I lost because I lost an open rate trade. So now I feel like I got such a big mountain to climb, and I almost did today. Anyway, let's see if we could scalp here or something. I don't know. I was down. Um, oh, I need to calm down. I need to calm down. Because I think it's going to affect my trading if I don't. I already don't know how to trade this market because I haven't paid attention to it at all. I mean, I was long biased and I was so petrified that this is going to fall apart. But, well, I was completely right and I could have made some good money, you know? Like, uh, it's after so many years of trading, you get so scarred because you know how many times I'll be like, oh, I'm already down. Might as well try to make big profits. So hold it, you know, keep adding and hold. And it never works. The one time it does work, you don't even like make any extra money. Yeah, school's starting again. I guess I'm not gonna complain because I could be going to classes and stuff. Could be stuck in school again. Jesus Christ. Every time I think about school, I get like chills. I feel so bad for kids going to college. I know it sounds bad, but man, it is brutal. The social life is good, but the freaking studying science when you could just be trading. But now where are we going, guys? Where are we going now? I didn't trade these accounts. I'm gonna enter to get the feel for the market. See if we have any buying or selling pressure. Right now we're in a tight range here, so 547, so every 20 points I'll buy. Yeah, jiu-jitsu is tough. I had a workout yesterday and I feel pretty good. I was able to do planks. I was able to do like my legs. So like it's kind of, this injury is kind of weird. Like I don't know if it healed. I know it didn't fully heal, but like it's kind of just weird. But I'm happy with the progress. I should be able to go to the driving range this weekend for a little bit, not too much. And maybe hit the golf course on Labor Day weekend. Next weekend is a short week. And this week for me is going to be tough. I have a wedding on Thursday and I have a wedding on Saturday. Corey, stop being nasty. And it's spelled differently. And Corey, I got you. Don't worry about that. I just got to make some time to go to the post office. Corey wants a hat. So I just got to go to the post office and send it. Come on, market, do something. We need the market to move now so that way we could trade. I was thinking about scalp. Like today, I was thinking maybe I will scalp my live accounts to maybe take some payouts. By the way, I got approved on 2 payouts from Apex. I have no idea how much in payouts I have this month, guys. No idea. Should probably check. It's last week of the month, so I usually check around now. I would have been checking if I didn't blow my damn chance to get more payouts on Friday. It's pretty crazy because I was thinking maybe I could make six figures this month. Boy, was I off. I was off on that. Let's see how much money I've made in Apex. I'm gonna use Google Sheets really quick. From Apex alone, I made 13,000. All right, so like a 20K month. So I requested 9,000 from Traderify. They take 10%. So it's like 8,000. I know I took Take Profit Trader payouts. I took Elite Trader Funding payouts. Like 25,000 maybe. I don't even know. But it's 13 from Apex. So a terrible month, and I'm still making more than 5 figures. All right. And I haven't really bought any accounts this month because the accounts I lost early this month, I haven't replenished them. Kind of want to. I liked my approach in July where I was focused on growing as many accounts over safety net as possible. Now, Elite Trader Funding putting me live and then Take Profit Trader putting me live kind of put me out of sync on that. But trying to pass evals and it's not moving. Yeah, this is not the time to pass evals, unfortunately. Do we have any news this week? NFP next Friday. This is where direct to funded accounts come in handy. Doesn't Apex usually have a 90% off? Nah. Nvidia earnings, yeah. It's Wednesday. I'm gonna buy more actually. Thanks for the reminder. I'm buying more Nvidia. I have 104 shares. All right, let's buy it. Literally bought $7,500 worth of Nvidia just now. My portfolio is actually it is at almost at almost at 92,000. Actually, it is 92,000. So I need $8 more thousand to be at 100,000, which I'll be happy with. And of course, I missed the longs. Oh, $100,000. I should have invested that in March. God damn it. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go take out the cardboard because I forgot again. Could we get filled? Oh god, what a day, what a day. It's only 10:30 and it's already, I feel like I already went through like a full day worth of emotions. Come on, market, move somewhere, up or down. I don't want to start buying this and then get caught in a big drop. Jimmy, good afternoon, good morning, good evening. I'm just gonna buy. Try to make 10 ticks at a time. I feel like not all my accounts are showing on this. Hold on. I just totally messed that up. That's all the accounts I have? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 25. I have 25 accounts, that's it. I've been okay. I was good. June, July was really good. May was okay. August is not good, but it's not bad either. I'm still making money, so. But overall, been good. Picked up golf. That's the big change. Yeah, it's hard not to hesitate because this looks like it wants to just sell off every time it gets down here and just keeps getting bought up. Like, I'm just gonna keep scalping 10 ticks till I make profit on this account. It's going up, so. 30 points just like that. Straight up. Anyone that shorted that break or anticipating their breakdown, they're stuck now, and you lost 5 take profit trader accounts in one day. Yeah, it's hard not to get your ass kicked when you're trying to trade with no stop loss, like which I do all the time as well. It's when things just don't go well, it's just so hard not to get your butt kicked, you know. But sometimes losing the accounts in an hour is less painful than losing them in 5-6 days, one day at a time. So, you know, it's trading is tough. I mean, that's why I kind of forget that until it gets tough for me. Like once it gets easy going, I always just assume that it's easy for everyone. I always forget that most people are still struggling. So it's kind of like, not that I take it for granted, but it's just like the reality is just not there. It's kind of weird. Sometimes I need a reality check. Varying perspective around money. I don't know. I don't know if it's about money. I think it's more about trading. I'm not so much talking about money, but trading itself. Like, all right, so I'll tell you this as an example. Like, um, my goal was to make maybe potentially make $100,000 this month, right? That was like my dream because June and July were so good that I was like, if I just keep doing this and I just have a little bit more accounts, I could make $100,000 in 1 month in payouts. And then I got my ass kicked early in August. But then I'm thinking to myself, all right, I made 25,000, whatever. Like my life would not have been any different if I would have made 100,000, right? Like I don't feel like I lost $80,000, even though I didn't make it. But like, like mentally, I was prepared to make 100,000. I didn't. I only made a quarter of that. But would it be any different if I, let's say, was close to getting $100,000 in payouts and then I lost it? How different would that feel? Like, but at the same time, like, why am I even going for $100,000 payout? That's another thing. Because once you get $100,000 payout, the 25K payout doesn't feel good anymore. That's not good either. No, trading is hard. Trading is never easy. What I'm trying to show, I guess, my point of my channel is that trading could be hard. Trading could be a little bit of a struggle for us, but we could still make money. We could still extract money from prop firms, right? That's why I always argue when people like say, "Oh, your trading is not proper. Like you won't be able to survive in the live environment." Blah blah blah. I'm like, I don't give a crap about that. It's like I've traded live environment. I know what it's like, and it's much more difficult. And one of the reasons why I switched over to futures in prop firm space is because I couldn't make a lot of money in self-funded. If I was making good money in self-funded, I would have never traded futures in the first place. You know, you can make a little bit of profit a day and you can make payouts. It's what my stream is about. I should have grabbed my protein bar when I was taking out the trash. It's in my car. Losing 1K from a personal account goes quick. Oh yeah, that's like one trade, you know, that's like just one trade, you're gonna risk around $1,000. It's hard not to. Maybe 2 trades. If you trade NQ. And if you trade micros, then it's gonna be hard to make a living. And it's like, I don't know. Trading is just so toxic sometimes on social media that you gotta just really sometimes just avoid it. There's always gonna be someone better than you. There's a lot of fakes out there that show only the good. All right, maybe now. Can this sell off now a little bit? They move you to live because no, I'm not talking about that. We're talking about live as in like no prop firms, just personal funds. Going live with the prop firm is obviously their stop loss on you. And Tradeify, I don't know if you guys know this, but with Tradeify, let's say you go live, you can only blow the live account twice, and then you go no more. Can't trade with Tradeify anymore. I did not know that. Like no more for you. So they do exactly the same thing that Apex does, except in a different way. That's why I don't understand why Apex can't do this. Why can Apex actually put people live with a smaller account and once they blow the live account, you're done. At least at that point, people would have some kind of closure. What a barcode this morning. Luckily, it's barcoding in the right direction. Could have been very painful. Actually, if it would have sold off after here, it would have been better. Because I lost a lot of profit. I lost like $1,000 on Tradeify. I was up like $1,300 at one point. Which would have been nice. I wonder if I would have been able to get a payout from Tradeify if that was the case. I didn't want to check. I'm scared to check. It's gonna bother me, but I'm assuming I was up like a lot. Oh, Hyro, I am not having a good day despite the piano. If you want to know, just rewind the stream. But best you don't. I'm green though. I guess it depends. Like I'm glad it's green, right? I'll definitely take that. I'll definitely take that since it's green. Could be worse. I'm still waiting for my live account with Take Profit Trader. I'm not sure how long that's gonna take. Wow, what a barcode. Especially on the tick chart. How's it look on the 30-second chart? About the same. Not sure exactly, Trim Trader, but right around 20,000, a little bit, maybe a little bit over 20,000. They moved me live on Take Profit Trader when I did not have good state accounts. Like I didn't have any accounts over the buffer at that point. Because I think there's a slight delay between them moving you to live and after the payout. So like maybe I requested the payout, let's say Thursday. And then Friday, Monday, Tuesday, I blew some accounts. And then maybe by like Wednesday, Thursday of that next week, they asked me to go live. And I only had 2 accounts that were just like $1,000 in profit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably reset. I should be just working on the evals right now since I could. I'm still waiting for the live account anyway. What's holding the market so choppy? I think it's back to school week. So all the big traders are dropping their kids off to school for first day. And there's just less volume in the markets. Does that sound good, guys? How did that sound? So I got my first water bill from the sprinkler system that I installed. Who wants to guess how much? Well, you have to be a homeowner to understand how much water costs in the first place. But who wants to guess how much my quarterly water payment is? I was looking sick, as in sick or as in good? Ooh, Jason. Yeah. 750, which is a lot. Used to pay like 20 bucks. Used to pay like 20, 30 bucks. Depending if if I refilled my jacuzzi a couple of times, and it would be like, 75, maybe $100. But I mean, I don't really care, right? But for like when I told my dad, he's like, "Oh my god." He's like, "It's like I told you this was for rich people." The sprinklers. Small part 3 setup. Yeah, when I redo, I still haven't redone my backyard, and now I'm thinking about it. Should I put a nice putting green? But is it possible to put a putting green, or do you have to put like turf? If I put turf, is that realistic? I would be able to do like Jason, I will be able to do like a 50, like a 30 to like 60-yard chip into the green and then putt. That'd be pretty nice. No, my backyard is a mess right now because ever since I got the Bobcat, I kind of ruined it. I was driving around on it. So it's a mess right now, but I planted the trees. So I ran sprinklers to the trees. I never covered the trenches yet. So because I'm debating if I'm going to do sprinklers in the back. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Yeah, I really don't care about the water bill, but it's pretty high. Like for a normal person, $750 for a water bill, that's a lot. Who's Mike? I don't even know Mike. Do I know a Mike trader or streamer? But Trim Trader, Corey is in every single stream. I'll go to the most random stream, which is Clay Trader, and she'll be in there. No, I'm not sure like Mike. Yeah, Jason, he switched over to futures. Mike Schwartz, I don't know what that is. Clay is definitely like Clay, like if you ask him about payouts and stuff, he'll get defensive. He gets very defensive. The thing is, like, scalping mentality for me came from Clay. Oh yeah, Cameron Foods, bro. You had like the same path as me. I used to actually talk to Cameron like on Instagram. Cameron also was a big, you know, he made all his money from the course. I was in TLM as well. I was in TLM. I was in MIC. I was in Investors Underground. Man, the amount of money I spent on courses, not courses, but like chat rooms. Boris, there's very few traders that show right off the bat what they're doing. Like you see me do this all the time. The only reason why I don't have this is because then it won't fit on the stream. But like I have all my accounts on like you tune into my stream at any time and you will see how I'm doing. All right. It's very easy to trade one account at a time and hide the losses. Okay, you're not gonna hide the losses from the stream. I'm not saying you're not doing it on the stream, but if you take a loss and then you close that account and you don't ever show it again, then no one's gonna really know, right? It's very easy mentally, but I'm not saying it's a wrong thing to do. I'm just saying it's what most people do. So that's why like Clay will kind of get defensive on that end too. Nice, Jason. Yeah, last year at this time was when I was getting the hang of the ORB, right? Was it? No, that was 2 years ago already. Wow. What am I doing? Where's the time going? Two years ago. Wow, this market is just grinding higher, guys. It will not pull back. Two years ago on February 29th, that was my first red day of 2024. But 2 years ago on February 29th, did I stream? I think I was making videos back then. I didn't stream consistently till, I'm trying to remember. So that was last year then, not 2 years ago. All right, this is some kind of sell-off here. That was my first red day of the year. February 29th last year. It was crazy. I went on like a 2.5 month streak. It was good times. Now I can't even get 10 days, solid 10 days. I had 12 or 15 days recently, but now I'm like, why did I have to lose on Friday? Why? What is with this market, man? It won't fill me. It just will not fill me. I just gotta jump in. I don't know what's going on, but something's moving, guys. Something is moving finally. I'm just gonna scalp $50 at a time until we get to $300 in profit. That's that. It was 2024. Because I didn't stream in 2023. I just posted videos. This market is just very, very strong. I feel like it's going to give up at one point, and that's going to be dangerous. It's going to just fall apart. Because it's going up, but it's not going up like there's no squeeze. But I think before it goes down, there has to be a squeeze of some sort. I keep on buying the dips. Like, I don't want to have an order pending too close just in case it flushes. So I'd rather manually just enter. I'm up 184. If I could get like $300 on this account, I'll gladly switch to another one. Poker, nah. I never got into cards. I have enough going on. I think it's only for new customers, Jason. And it does seem a little scammy as well. Nah, they've been around for a while. Jason, my first payouts were from TikTok back in 2022. They've been around for a while. They were the first direct-to-funded accounts. I don't know what I'm gonna get. Am I gonna get Lucid? Am I gonna get Tradeify? Maybe I'll get a Tradeify 50K account. Yeah, TikTok. TikTok is also another prop firm nowadays that has so many plans and different things. I just can't keep up. I can't keep up with these new. I'm too old for this, guys. I want simple. Like even Apex is complicated, but like with Apex hasn't changed, so it's somewhat easy for me. But like for a new trader, Apex probably is so complicated. Wow, this just keeps on going higher, guys. I think we're gonna see a squeeze before it falls apart. It does not want to drop below previous lows. Like every time it just makes higher and higher lows. I haven't used Phidias in a while. I probably should. Over 23,600 for a short. I am not touching this short for now, but I'm just so afraid of shorting. I don't know why. It's all I used to do with small caps. Too late. Gotta hit the market orders because the spread is too much. Come on, a little bit more. I'm gonna buy the close of this candle, I think. If it's red. It's green, of course. Of course. Wow, what a frustrating day today, guys. Look at the barcode. There's like no green candles or red candles. Like there's only a few sections. Today is the perfect day to ruin your trailing drawdown if you have that. $100K account with 10K drawdown? Where did you find that account? Who has a 100K account with 10K drawdown? They don't have 10K, do they? Wow. What a move. Unreal. I'm buying. I am so tired of watching this go up. Just keep going. No, I don't think it's 10K. I think he made it 1K. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Oh, if it's above buffer, then you don't have trailing drawdown. I was talking about trailing drawdown. You just lost profit. That's different. That's not drawdown. I'm just making $50 at a time because I just don't know how to trade this otherwise. If it speeds up to the upside, then we might get a pullback. Let's see, Jason. Yeah, so he just got chopped up. It's a little bit different what I was referring to, but that also makes sense. But you got 2 payouts from it. That's not too bad. I know it sucks no matter what. I gotta work on evals. I haven't worked on evals in so long. It's like one of the longest times I haven't worked at evals. I need to get back up to 20 account to the Apex. Let's see. Was that enough of a squeeze to get a sell-off? I doubt it, but Jason, what's your Jason's at 600? You shorting this? If it fails it again, then you have a risk reward. Have any evals? I'm gonna take this eval, see if we could get. No, of course not. Oh my god. Could never work. Instant buy up. Good luck, Jason. I have to go get my protein bar. I'm hungry. 1 second, guys. It's crazy how far it needs to go. Wow, it's just stuck. It literally stopped moving, yeah? Why does it get picked up in the mic so easily? Hello? Hello? There we go. Now it shouldn't get picked up as easy. There we go. Nutty's getting a new driver club. Which one? He did send me the picture, actually.
If he would have choked somehow on that round, man, like after 9 holes, I was like, dude, if he doesn't win this, I don't know how he recovers. I don't know how he recovers because that is rough. Is it true that married people make better traders? I don't know, Gandalf. I mean, wow, look at this market. Man.
Well, that didn't work.
We had an opportunity here to multiple times
I'm teasing Nutty.
for this kind of move, but of course, the one day that we don't have the reversal at 11 o'clock is the day that we.
Wow, there she goes.
Trade, so
You still might be good, Jason.
Welcome to trading. Nah, Matthew Van Zandt. That's not what I was told. It's got to be the equipment. Do married people make better traders? I don't know. Alpine, approve my new driver. I will say this. If I take that driver out of the bag, if I go up on the range, today, brand new driver, if I top the ball on the first swing, I am dead serious. I might return it. I might return it right then. I might not hit another ball.
Lou, know what's going on, bro. Yeah, red. I mean, green day, but it feels like a red day emotionally. But I'm getting better now. Had a rough start to the day. Jason, you still might be okay. Oh, man. Now or never. It might go now. That little fake out there. I would not want to be long right now. So let's see. That probably means it's going to go up. Sorry, guys. That was crazy loud. There she goes, Jason. Let's go. What was your entry, Jason? 578. 10 more points. It will get there, I think. Maybe. Unless it does one of these freaking traps again. There she goes. Wow. Would have passed that eval. There's your fill, Jason. Or did you not place an order? Maybe a two-legged pullback here. Little trap maybe right there. Who knows? Damn. Big bounce there. Big bounce for sure. Big rejection of their of the 20 moving average right there. If we break these lows, I'm tempted to go short. I know it's silly, but that would be a two-legged pullback for me, but I hate shorting. It is strong. It for sure is strong, but I don't know. It's so tough. It's like, it's scary. That's what I always talk about. It's so scary to do both. Scary to go long, scary to go short. I don't know. I feel like if it breaks 578 again, it might be good short. I'm so tempted. Because that will be, it's like a pullback. I'm just so afraid to short. All right. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. I'm so tempted to press that button to go short. I might just wait for it to break. Wait for one more leg down and then pull back and then go short. Because if it's going to go down, it's going to be fast. It could just grind. Oh, man. Let's see. Big decision right here at 595, 596. Even 600. This could just be a trap for longs. I don't know. Yeah, today is tough. Today is tough. I don't have the 50 EMA, so I wouldn't know, but I guess 580s. I don't know, Jason. I think you're still okay. Hmm. So tough. This market is just something else. Very choppy, very grindy today. There's no. The open seemed very volatile for the first 15, 20 minutes. Jason's like the only one in chat. Anyone else is trading this? Or are you guys just chilling? This is. I don't know how long I'm going to stream today if this doesn't change. No, it's all good, Jason. It's not like you were typing them fast. Luna's long. Starting to look okay. Just like that. One candle. You're back in business. What is that $30 add-on on QUANTOWER called? It's advanced features. It's just the advanced features. It's not the full license. Damn. There's the new highs. The DJ party, the wedding was good. The wedding was good. I have 2 weddings this weekend too. Pretty busy now. September is pretty busy as well. But yeah, it's like I posted a picture. I actually did it pretty well engagement on Twitter with that picture. Yeah, Jason, that happened to me before. You saw it. You saw the exact same thing before. Yeah. How much size did you have, Jason? Hey, why do you trade, stay in front of the trading screen so many hours every day? After you make money, you don't trade anymore? I do. It's just I trade smaller, but I guess to kind of stay in touch with the market and also to stream. And then you kind of, when you watch the market, you learn a lot more. It's hard to learn the market if you don't watch it, right? If you're not participating or if you don't watch it at all, then it's like, but look, I just traded. Look how many trades I just took. You said I don't trade anymore. I just took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. I just made $230. Trading should make you have more time, but I do. I finish stream at 1 p.m., 12 o'clock, 1 p.m., and I have the whole day to myself. What am I going to do with all my time? I don't like to travel. Um, Traveling puts me out of sync, so I don't like it. I do it once in a while, but it's not something I do all the time, and I don't enjoy it. I'm injured from golf, so gotta rest. Gotta do some work with DJing. Yes, I do. So that's gonna be next. But you know, let's say 1 o'clock. I mean, I'm gonna get lunch, do some work for DJ business, go to the gym, and then 4 o'clock, and I'm free, and I have nothing to do. It's not like I'm trading all day. Post office, yeah, maybe I'll make a stop there one day. But anyone that says trading is so you have more time, I don't know if that's true. Okay. I trade because I love trading. Okay. I don't trade to make more time for other things. I trade because I enjoy trading. Like, I actually enjoy trading. This is why I get so frustrated. This is why there's emotions, because I actually enjoy it. Same as everything else I do, when I go to a track, when I go to play golf, when I go play bowling or play Call of Duty, whatever I'm doing, if things are not going well, I'm going to get pissed off, right? I'm enjoying it. It's something that the only reason why I'm here today after 10 years is because I enjoyed it. Okay. I don't trade to make money. Anyone that tries to trade just to make money is not going to make it in this game. I view trading as the way to make money and not have to work for someone. A business, yes. But you have to enjoy it in order to make it. Otherwise, you're not going to make the money. Well, if you're still in, Jason, it's looking better now. Again, it just failed pretty harshly up there. But that's, everyone has a different view. I feel like you can't make money and be rich for the most part by doing something you don't love. There's some instances where it could happen, but it's very, if you're doing something you don't really love, as far as, let's say, maybe you have some kind of business that you don't love, you probably love sales, you love numbers, you love the business aspect. So maybe the business you're doing is not your favorite thing to do, but you love the business, right? You love that side of things. So like you love the sales, to, sell people, get new clients, get customers, that you enjoy that part. And so no matter what business you're doing, like I'm thinking of like ambulance, for example, right? Like my former boss, my last boss I have is a millionaire, Do you think he loves working all the time? I don't know, but he loves the business. Like he loves being a business owner, so it's like one of my good friends who's a DJ business owner. He doesn't DJ. He hasn't DJ in many, many years, but he'll know exactly how many weddings they booked this month, how many weddings they have this month, what has been the sales or the income this month, meaning like what deposits came in, what money came in, and what the money that left the account this month or this week. He knows every single detail about his business. I don't know anything about my business. I enjoy DJing. I don't enjoy the business aspect. I hate doing the emails. I hate everything about DJing except the DJ part. But it got me to be a full-time self-employed person, and for that, I'm very grateful. Let's see, Jason. Let's see. So tempted. I'm going to do it. Two-legged pullback. Nope. There is the bounce. Do you have any daily profit target? I do, but not really like set in stone. If I'm scalping, for example, like on the 150K account, I would like to make like $500. On the 50K, maybe $300 is what I've been aiming for. My opening range trade is one trade a day, so that's it. So it depends. But I don't have like a set in stone. I definitely have like an idea, and it's very small. Like you rarely will see me make $1,000 in a single account. It's got to be like a 250K account or maybe a 150K account that's pretty beefy. And usually not with Apex, because with Apex, with the drawdown rules, it just doesn't work. I really hope I could get my Bull Knox payout this week. Jason, where are you going? Same thing? Par 3 course? I wish I could go golfing. This would be a perfect day. My brother's been golfing so much, so he's gaining advantage. So now I'm going to have no excuse not to go during the day. I used to want to not go because, like, I don't want to go without him. You know, like, we started together. Let's just play together. And obviously, he works during the day, so he can't. But he went Friday, Saturday, Sunday. He played like 6, 7 rounds this week of 10 hole par 3. My injury is healing. I kind of figure out, I've been watching videos again. Well, not again. Just been watching videos nonstop. And I definitely don't have the proper rotation of my body. So that's why I hurt my back, I think, or my intercostal muscle. Because it's kind of weird because now when I do the swing, I don't feel this pain at all. I think I was swinging too much in my upper body and not my lower body. So it's kind of just awkward. And my flexibility is so bad. So hopefully by Sunday, I'll be able to go to the driving range. I'm going to work out this week every day and try to get better at flexibility and lose weight. I weigh 181 pounds. That's the heaviest I've ever been. It hasn't really changed in a few months. Like this year, it really hasn't changed. But I would like to drop down to 170. The least stringent rules. What prop firm? I would say Take Profit Trader and Traderify. I feel like Take Profit Trader, Traderify, Lucid, Bull Knox. Those four, even like Top Step, you could really, you can't go wrong with that. But Traderify does not have any rules. They have objectives. So it depends if you look at objective as rules or not. Like, do you look at consistency rule as a rule or as an objective, I would say nothing beats Take Profit Trader. Okay, Take Profit Trader, in my opinion, is the number one prop firm from start to finish, or at least from B to Z. A to B, the evals, yes, they suck. But from B to Z, there's nothing better than Take Profit Trader because of how they put you live. And when they put you live, you actually get a benefit from it. Okay, I'm still waiting for the live accounts. I took my time filling out the paperwork, so that's my fault. Customer service is lacking, yes, but that was top step 2 for a long time. That's normal. I'm not judging a prop firm based on customer service because I don't really use customer service, because what is there to use customer service for unless you have an issue with the activation. I think that's the only time customer service has been a thing with Take Profit Trader, because some people are waiting too long for the activation token. I haven't used it in a long time, but as a live trader, you get your own customer service now. It's a different department. So I have like a messenger portal, so I could just message them. This market is just grinding higher. Unreal. Is there anyone that would work with DCAing? aka every prop firm except for Apex. Even in Apex, you could do it. It's just with Apex, you can't blow the account in one trade, or you can't risk the whole account in one trade. Every other prop firm that does not have a daily loss limit, you could do it on. I don't know about Great Day. Riley was a real test. I'll take the green. The green is good, but it was better. It could have been better. Could have been worse as well. So, all right, let's check. Now that I've calmed down, let's check how much was I actually up on my Trade of 8 accounts. Well, Tradeify especially. I gotta check my funded futures as well. Maybe I'm in the trade on my funded futures. I doubt it. Yeah, I'm not. Oh my god. I was up $1,600 on. So I lost $715 or so. Yeah. Damn it. This would have been huge. That's exactly what I lost. Well, a little bit less than that, but that's pretty much what I lost on Friday. So I would have been able to request a payout tomorrow. I was so close, guys. I was so close to a payout on this account, and this is the only account with Tradeify I have not received a payout yet. Why did you change in July to keep winning so big and consistently lately? So it hasn't been just in July. So March was tough. April was kind of rocky. But then May I made, 36,000. June, July I made 50, 56 and 50,000. And August is only like 22,000, maybe $23,000, maybe 25, something like that. Now, it could have been $40,000 if Friday I would have won on the opening range trade. That much difference, guys. That much difference between making 25,000 versus $40,000 in a month. But I didn't lose the payouts. I just lost the opportunity to take those payouts out in August. Okay, I just gotta wait till September now. But what did I change? I don't know if I changed anything. Obviously, I changed my opening range trade a little bit. So I adapted with the opening range trade. So I do trade my opening range trade a lot different than I did in the past. I try to stop out on the opening range trade now. So that way when I lose, like I've had, I think 4 losing days in August already, right? So it's been a tough month. But the accounts are surviving those losses, right? So that's one change I've made. I don't know what else I would change, what I changed. Just taking, a couple trades a day per account. Like right now I'm scalping because it's so choppy. Like usually I would take different type of trades throughout the day, but it's hard to pinpoint one thing. It's just the opening range trade has been more consistent, and I just stick to a stop loss. So I'm able to kind of get more consistent growth in the accounts in the sense where like if I do take a loss, I'll still have the account. Like I've had my Apex accounts, like the top ones, for 90 days. Yes, aka I copy trade. I copy trade from QUANTOWER. So QUANTOWER has a built-in copy trader. So all my Rhythmic accounts are copy traded on QUANTOWER, and then I copy trade to TradeSyncer, and then from TradeSyncer I copy into NinjaTrader, and on NinjaTrader I use Replicanto. Now it gets very complicated sometimes, and today was one of those days where even my own brain could not compute what the hell was going on, and I almost did a lot of damage. Like I would have blown my Tradeify accounts have I not stopped out. I took that $700 loss. I did not want to, but I just pressed that button just to do it. And I got out for the loss. And I was so pissed. But if I would have held that loss, I would have blown the accounts. Do you always try to pass Apex in one day? Yes. Usually on news. If it's the 150K accounts, 50Ks you could pass throughout the day. If it's like not a day like today. Today is terrible for that. But especially close to the open, you could pass it one day on the 50Ks because it's only 61 ticks. So that's about 15 points. But if it's the 150K accounts, then it's kind of, you need some kind of news in order to pass it one day. Do I think TradeSyncer is worth it? Yeah. But I do the simple license. I only do the $50 license. So it's only one extra prop from I copied. So I copied from Apex to Tradeify, and then The rest copies into NinjaTrader, but on NinjaTrader right now, I'm only really trading my TraderFi accounts. But I do plan on getting more My Funded Futures, trade day accounts, maybe funding ticks. Which copy trader would you suggest if I use NinjaTrader? You could use Replicanto, or you could use Affordable Indicators. Affordable Indicators also has a copy trader. TradeSyncer is $600 a year. Yeah, I mean, like we look at it as that as that's expensive, but look how much opportunity it could give you. How much money do you invest in evals and activations every month? It varies. I don't really count. When I need to, I buy as many as I need to. And when I don't need, I don't buy, right? So I'm okay spending like $5,000 a month on fees if I have to. If I spend more than 5,000, then I'm like overspending. But usually if I spend over 5,000, that means I would just had a either really bad month or I'm rebuilding and I'm trying to go very aggressive. So when I get to like, I've had like 45 funded accounts before. So 45 funded accounts. If you activate 20 accounts in 1 month, that's around $45,000. Yeah, 80-20 split sucks, and I have that. I'm live with Take Profit Trader when I'm in the transition to go live. It does suck when you take bigger payouts. Like when you take small payouts, you don't see it, but when you take out like $1,000 or $2,000, you notice that 20% a lot. So it does suck, but being able to take the money out every day, just nothing beats it. Why don't you think other prop firms? Why don't you trade other prop firms? Like I am trading with Take Profit Trader. I am going live with them. I got moved to live. It's $20,000 now. It used to be a lot more, but again, going live with Take Profit Trader is not that bad. It just sucks because you lose a couple weeks of trading. Someone told me they're fast, but for me, I filled out the paperwork last week and I still don't have the accounts. Oh, Benjamin, that's a pretty cool way to think about it if you copy trade all your accounts. Can you write off all the money you spend on evals? Of course, yes. Do you think Take Profit Trader is actually better than a live account? Of course. The only thing that live account is better is taxes, but you have to be really good at trading to do that, Do you trade personal futures account? No. I don't really plan on doing it anytime soon. I did it one time last year for a little bit, doubled the account from 4 to 8,000. That's it. But there's no point for me to do that. I'm not one of the traders that, makes big money and stuff. So for me, if I trade a live account, there's no difference between me trading my personal live account and me trading a live account with Elite Trader Funding. So this is my live account with Elite Trader Funding. I could trade 6 contracts between the 3 accounts. So if I have my personal funding account, right, my own money, I'm not going to trade more than 5 contracts. That's even a lot. So why would there be a point of me even funding one, right? If I'm scalping, there's really no point of me funding one because I'm not going to gain any advantage. I will just add risk. If I do fund a personal account, it's going to be with stocks. You don't have to split, but then you put your risk. I trade a lot, guys. Now it's smaller, so I don't know, but like I remember doing the math when I had like 35 accounts. I took over 150 contracts in one trade. 150 contracts in one trade. I don't think you could say any other prop firm is better than a live account other than Take Profit Trader. Apex. It depends how you what tech news depends on how you look at it, right? You have to have a conversation with the trader or the person as to how they trade, what is their risk management, and how much money are they looking to make. Can I make $500,000 trading my personal account if I have 50K in that account to start off? I can't. I know myself, right? Another trader might just YOLO and be good at it, and they'll risk a full 50K, maybe turn it into 150K, take out the 50K from that. Now they have a 100K account with zero risk because they already made their investment. They tripled the investment. They took out whatever they invested, which was the 50,000. Now they have a 100K account at risk free. If they look at it as risk free, they could really grow that account. That is really tough to do for a lot of people, because if I make $150,000 in a personal account, I'm going to look at that as my own money, right? That's my own money. I've made that money. So if I lose that money, I'm going to feel like I lost 100K. With prop firms, I don't feel that way. Okay, it's very rare that I feel, maybe in some instances I feel like that, but it's for a very brief period of time and I move on with it really quick. But you could blow all your accounts with prop firms and you don't really feel like you lost actual money. What size account was that for 150 contracts? That's about 35 funded accounts. Do you think Take Profit Trader will become stricter over time? They already became stricter. They already put people live at 20K in profit. That used to not be the case. So they're already moving. So your question is valid. And yes, they are already becoming more strict. But I think they have a solid system in place that will keep them pretty safe. Because the most you can make as a trader with them is 20K. And trust me, there's so many people resetting their funded accounts with them and stuff that they're making money. Why is it bad to go live? Who said it's bad? I don't understand. I don't know if we're on the same page, Tech News guy. I don't think we're on the same page anymore. I think you lost me or I lost you. So we got to restart the whole process. What was the limit before 20K? It was 10K per account and typically in one single day. If you make 10K in one single day and one single account on Take Profit Trader, then they'll move you live. Exactly, SK. I don't know, but I don't know where that came from. Like, obviously, I am moving to Take Profit Trader live, and I'm loving it. I love Take Profit Trader. It's my #1 prop firm, and I love the fact that, I keep saying this. Take Profit Trader is the best prop firm in the industry from B to Z. The only thing they're missing from being the best is A to Z, which is the eval stage. From B to Z, they're the #1 prop firm in this industry because you have daily payouts, you have up to 5 accounts, you have no rules besides hedging and news, and you go live and you have better advantage in the live account than you do in Sim. And when you blow your live accounts, you go back to Sim and you do it all over again. No other prop firm is doing that. No other prop firm is doing that. Every other prop firm, you blow the live account a couple of times, you're done. What don't you like about their eval? I would say the 50% consistency. The 5-day eval I could get over with. Like if I could pass it one day, because sometimes you have a good day. I like passing evals on news, so like in that sense, but it's really not that bad. It's just compared to 1-day passes, it's just more difficult. Yeah, Gleb, not anymore. Now it's well, I guess 10K would maybe be that case, but right now it's 20K total and you get live. I got put on live and I only made $20,000. Why do they have the softer rules among all prop firms? Is it a marketing strategy on the long run, or is it something else? They've always been like that. They did have a daily loss limit for a long time. That's why I never traded with them in the past. But they were one of the original prop firms that you pay up front, right? So you pay up front for your account. There's no activation. You pay up front. They were one of the first, if not the first prop firm to do that. And they, especially from the big prop firms. And the daily payouts, there's really nothing like it besides them until very recently. You know, Blue Sky, but they have one account, maybe two now. You know, Trade Day was only one account. You know, so there was nothing like Take Profit Trader for a long time. Does Apex have a daily loss? Apex does not have a daily loss. But they have a max loss per trade. But if you break that max per trade, you just get denied a payout. You don't really lose the profit, if that makes sense. So like it won't stop you out. I get denied, you know, every month, at least a couple of times for that. Because I trade different sizes on different accounts. So sometimes it goes under. How do you fix your mentality? I keep blowing up accounts and switching strategies. You sound like you're pretty new to trading, maybe. I used to do that as well. I still do it sometimes. If you keep blowing up accounts, then you're not doing something correct, right? So it's normal for you to want to switch. So you can't blame it just because you're switching. The only thing is that how long is it going to take you to find something that works for you consistently enough to get a couple payouts? So that way, you know, if you get a couple payouts and then you blow, and then you get a couple payouts and then you blow, then it's like at least you have a baseline that you know you can make money with this strategy as long as you improve it. Maybe it's on the mental side, maybe it's on the risk management side, maybe it's on the execution side, which is usually the case. But if you don't have that yet, if you don't have the baseline, then it's hard, right? Then it's hard. You got to kind of keep finding something that works for you, but trading is very difficult. The biggest thing is like, don't watch a lot of YouTubers like me to learn how to trade. Okay. So like me and the other guys that are trading like I am with prop firms, we're not the guys to learn strategies from or learn how to trade from. I think we are more for like showing that it's possible, or my example is that the way I'm trading right now is my own trading style, right? And you'll find that across other YouTubers as well. They're trading their own style. Why is it that everyone that's making money trading is trading their own style? Why is it that I am not trading someone else's strategy and making money with it? You always find someone that's making money trading their own style. Now, you'll find some ICT traders, but even those guys, I believe that they're trading their own style and they have their own vision on the market. They're just like to use ICT to get views, and they got the basics from him, so they want to give him credit. I think that's what it comes down to. But what is the best account from Take Profit Trader? I like the 150K accounts, but if we get to 200 likes, guys, if we get to 200 likes, I will give away a 25K account from Take Profit Trader. So hit those likes. 25K is nice, okay? It's nice for the fact that you get a payout after $1,500. However, keeping that account is very difficult because you're always going to take the payouts. So you're always going to have only $1,500 worth of drawdown. So as soon as you take a bigger loss of $400, $500, you're going to feel like that account's blown. Okay, so that's what I've noticed. Jason, are you still in this damn trade? Tyler, what's going on? Exactly. Everyone sees the market differently, and everyone needs to find a way that works for them, and not only see it differently, but you believe in different things, right? Like some people have a different belief on time frames, indicators, strategies, different approach. You could trade today's market long and you could trade it short. You could scalp it and you could hold it. There's different ways to do it, right? A lot of the big traders that are really good at trading, they're able to hold their winners and maximize their winners. I can't do that. That's my weakness. I'll never be able to hold comfortably when I'm up a lot. When I'm up a lot, I get nervous. I get anxious. I want to be out of the trade. Okay, because I know that's what puts me on tilt. When I have profit and I lose the profit. When I don't have profit and I lose on the trade, I'm more okay with that. But when I have profit and it goes against me, then that kind of puts me, no matter what happens on that trade, even if I'm up $5 grand and I only make $2 grand on that trade, I'm pissed off. So think about that. I'm up $5,000 on an unrealized gain. It goes against me. I keep holding because you don't want to sell just the first pullback. You want to give it some room. And I stop out for $2,000 profit. I'm going to be more pissed about that $2,000 profit than I would be if I just had a $300 target, made $300, and I got out of the trade in 2 seconds or 5 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever it might be, a minute. If my target is $300 and I take that target, I'm happy. If I let the trade go and I try to trail it and stuff, I'm never going to be happy with the result because it's very rare that the market is going to keep going higher. And when it does, I am going to finally sell and it's still going to go higher. And I'm going to be pissed that I sold. It's tough. Trader right now, I've been trading for 10 years. So for me, I just know myself. I've tried everything. It's not like I just started trading, right? If I started just trading, then you got to learn what's going to work for you. I've been trading for 10 years and I know scalping is what I love. I enjoy scalping. My opening range trade is I am done. I make 6 figures a year working 5 minutes a day. That is like my motto. Like that's what I do. Like maybe I don't make the most money in trading. I'm not the best trader, but with prop firms, I can make 6 figures. I'm obviously trying to go for multi 6 figures, but I can make $150,000 or $100,000 net trading for 1 minute a day and be at the computer for 5 minutes total. You know, you need to prep for 5 minutes. Market opens 9:30, 9:32 a.m. I am shutting down the computer and I'm done. So 7 minutes. That's all I need. It's a choice you make. All right. Well, it's the choice I made. Okay, that's fine. Is it good business to stream at YouTube? Yes. Very good. You might not, like I was pretty early on, so now it's so saturated that it's going to be much more difficult to get there. I mean, my viewership dropped, double. I don't post videos, number one, so I don't get new viewers and stuff, so it's kind of hard. But the worst thing that could happen to you, you just share your journey, whatever, right? It's not that bad. Then maybe you could cover some of your evals, right? If you're struggling a little bit, maybe you could cover part of your evals cost. Eventually you could turn into break even for the eval cost. Maybe you get some perks. Maybe you get, like, for example, I don't pay for QUANTOWER. QUANTOWER basically gave me a free license for a lifetime. You get perks like that. Affordable indicators for NinjaTrader. I don't have to pay for that. They keep emailing me every day if I want to promote them. So you get those perks, and then affiliates could add up, but the affiliates are very, inconsistent, I would say, if that's the right word. And if you're gonna just constantly push affiliates, then you're not doing it for the right reasons. Then I mean, maybe that's the right reason for you, but for me, that's not the right reason to do it. I didn't do YouTube for affiliates. I didn't know that existed. You know, so for me, it's like more organic. Like I'm not here telling you guys use my code all the time. Like I don't mention that at all during the stream. Like it's on my screen, but you'll never hear me talk about a prop firm and the promos nonstop, you know? But that would definitely boost the affiliates, making videos about every prop firm. I should be doing that, but I want to make it from my own experience. Like I don't promote any prop firm. Typical YouTube revenue. What are you talking about? Ad revenue? Or with the like? It depends on what you mean by that. Every prop firm brings different affiliates. It depends. Like I don't really. I stopped. I put it on today just to see the difference because I've heard that if you don't have ads on your YouTube streams, YouTube doesn't push you as much because they want to make money. But the affiliates is really how you make money, or sponsorships. That's how YouTubers make money. It's not of very few YouTubers that make a lot of money off views. It's mostly of the sponsorships and affiliates. Like even like I'm watching these golf channels. They have affiliates for every time they review a club, oh, there's a link down in the description to purchase that club, you know, or the iron or the driver or the golf balls or something, you know, with their link. So that's how they make a lot of money too. But you can make, I mean, it's hard to say because every channel is going to be different. But affiliates used to be really good. Now, for me, it's a lot slower. But it's because I'm not pushing content as much. Like if I did the giveaway on Twitter, tag 3 friends, you know how much views that gets, guys? Like just take a look next time you see a giveaway like that, tag 3 friends, like, repost, all that. Look how much exposure that tweet gets versus the other tweets that person makes. It's insane. It's an algorithm thing. Like people that do really well on YouTube crack the algorithm and they understand the algorithm really well. Your thumbnails matter. How you name your videos matters. Everything matters. You know, there's a whole script to a YouTube video. You have to have a hook. You have to have a reason for people to watch throughout the video because you gave them a hook in the beginning. They want to watch till the end to find the hook. You know, it's like there's a whole sequence to it, but that takes crazy amount of work and just, I don't know. Yeah, ChatGPT is another thing. But yeah, Leon says club companies make a fortune from new players because they think equipment will make them better. Yeah. So yesterday I asked a PGA store employee about fitting. I asked him like, listen, when is a good time to get fitted? I am new to the game. I do need a second set of clubs because right now we're sharing clubs with my brother. We do have my friends' rentals. We don't really use them unless like we're across the fairways. Maybe I'm in the woods, he's on the other side of the fairway, and we need the same club. Then, usually we just compensate. So if he needs a 9 iron, I'll take the 8, or if I need the 7, he'll take the 8, you know, whatever it might be. But sometimes we just have us, you know, use 2 different clubs. My friend has a set, but I told him I need a set of clubs. So it's not like I don't need a set of clubs. I'm like, is it worth getting fitted right now? And he's like, absolutely not. He's like, absolutely not. He's like, go to Costco. I was at a PGA store. All right. Now, this is the guy you trust. I was at a PGA superstore. He said, go to Costco and get the Callaway Costco set. Like $600 and it's great. He said, for newbies, it's great. He's like, you don't need to spend all this money. Now, he didn't know I didn't have a budget, you know. I'm like, I don't really have a budget, you know. I guess he's used to talking to younger people and they have budgets and they want the cheapest. But he told me, don't do it. He's like, and I told him, like, I have the XR set from Callaway and, you know, we like it. He's like, yeah, just if that's the case, get another one. I said, don't get fitted. See you in 3 years. He's like, come back to me in 3 years and then we'll get you fitted. He's like, if I give the cheapest clubs to a tour player, he's still going to be a break-even player. At worst. You know, and it's true. So it's like, I just want to get something that I want. And I'm going to get graphite shafts. And I don't know which heads I'm going to get yet. I am debating if I should try the 1-length irons though. I'm very close to pulling the trigger on the Cobra 1-length irons. But anyway, let's go back to trading questions. I've seen a lot of prop firm reviewers that have never shown any trades on YouTube. That is the craziest thing. Trading with, trades by, day trading with, that's their YouTube name. And there's zero trading content. It's literally just prop firm drama. Oh my God. You know, it's the Home Alone face. And just every single thing that pops up with the prop firm, there's any issue, denial, or news, makes a video within 10 minutes, you know? But there's no trading. There's no payouts. I want to see how much money you're making with that prop firm and why you think that prop firm is better than the other one based on your experience. I am telling, am I done trading for the day? Most likely, unless the market really sells off. Why do I think Apex is the best? Because I make the most money with them. Okay, I'm not telling you Apex is the best because I think they're the best, or I believe they're the best, or the affiliates are the best, or I have the big, you know, they pay me a lot of money to promote them. I'm telling you Apex is the best still to this day if you could deal with the rules, because you can make the most amount of money with them long term. The ROI is not comparable to any other prop firm. Then TakeProfitTrader is the best for this reason and that reason. And this is why I don't categorize prop firms in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 type of table. I do it in a, you know, it's a party, you know, it's my birthday party. I'm inviting guests to it. I have table number 1. Who's sitting on table number 1? Who is sitting on table number 1 on my party of prop firms? For me, it's Apex, it's Take Profit, and it's Tradeify. Those 3 prop firms are sitting on table number 1. Table number 2, Bullnox, Lucid, and who will be the third one? Bullnox, Lucid. I'll have to think about it, but maybe even, again, this is based on my experience. It's not so much, once I get to table number 3, then I'm including prop firms that I don't really have experience with, or I don't have a lot of payouts with, or whatever the case might be. Like my Funded Futures, for example. I'm not that big of a fan because I have no success with my funded futures. Okay? I have no success. Difficult evals for what it is. Changing plans all the time. Like, why do they keep changing plans all the time? But I know people like them. So they will be at table number 3 for me. What is the selling point for Traderify? Traderify has no safety net. So that is the big selling point for me. So Traderify is one of the prop firms that has plans that they do. If you go with the evals, and they do not have a safety net. So if you get a evaluation with Take Profit Trader and you pass the evaluation on the 50K account, you just need to make $2,100 to get a payout. Okay. So they have a $2,000 safety net. Once you reach that safety net plus the $100, you could request $1,500 in payouts. That's how Apex used to be. If that was the case this year, I would be well over $300,000 in payouts already. I mean, all of these accounts, plus the other ones I blew earlier this month, would be at payout. I mean, multiple payouts. It's so different right now with Apex, how much money you have to make. And that's how most prop firms are. Take Profit Trader, you have to make the buffer, and then anything over the buffer is when you start making money. My funded futures, I don't even know exactly how it works because they change stuff all the time. I really don't understand how they work. So I can't speak on it, but I just have bad luck with them. That's all I could say. Then Lucid has no safety net either. They just have a bigger target for... So safety net means that you can't take the money out. Whatever your drawdown is, right? So whatever the drawdown is on that account, you can't take out that money. So if your drawdown on the 50K account is $2,500, the first $2,500 on the account, you can't take out. That is the safety net rule. So like on Apex, for example, you could take out $500 into the drawdown. But it used to be on the 25K account on Apex, you made $1,600. You could take out $1,500. I did that many times. On a 50K account with Apex, you could make $2,600 and request $2,000 payout. You know how that was the biggest glitch in the matrix, guys. The $2,600 to take out $2,000. So you had to make $2,600 over a course of a month to make $40,000 in a month. Think about that. You make $2,600 in a month, but you are making $40,000. That was what I wish I took more advantage of, because I was still kind of scared back then. I didn't think the rules were going to change too much. But yeah, it was crazy. This market is so choppy. Oh my God. Isn't my funded futures coming out with something new for the millionth time this year? I don't know. Again, I have nothing against my funded futures as far as that goes. I do think they're a great prop firm. They pay out fast and all that stuff. I just don't understand how they work because I can't keep up with all the changes that they make to all these programs. By the time I get accustomed to a program, it's a new program, and it's like I just can't keep up. I think that makes it difficult. But for people that are pretty much using my funded futures all the time, I'm sure they're easily adapting to the new rules and the new programs. Like for me, when Apex makes a big change, for me, it's nothing new because it's very easy to adapt because I know Apex in the back of my hand. Same thing with ball knocks. Can you use NinjaTrader with the top 3 of yours? Yes. Yeah, and they only had 3 accounts, and they put you live at 25K, which was very low. Like 25K is what I made a month on Apex every month the last 2 months. Like if you think about that, like you think about maybe for you 25K is a lot. For me, 25K is not that much. I don't want to go through this whole process to just get 25K and I got to go live. Like I don't know. With Apex, it's like I make 25K in a month. That's okay. Yes, Tradeify also bans. Apparently, you can only blow the account twice and then you get banned. So that's why Apex is the number one overall. Like, if you could still trade with Apex, if you were banned with Apex, then obviously it sucks. And I don't know. I don't know why they do that. Why can they just let people trade and then give them a solid reason? If someone is actually like abusing the system or whatever the case is, maybe with TradeSyncer, maybe using trade services, maybe doing something, give them an actual reason. But I know that Apex also doesn't want to say exactly what they're finding because then people are going to find a way around it. Ball knocks should be on the table number one for me as well. I don't know why it's not, honestly. I've never had any issues with ball knocks. I think ball knocks is not on table one because it's pretty expensive. Like the 150K accounts are pretty much not even in question because it's so expensive. You can only do 50K or 25K with ball knocks. And I think the infrequent payouts, like for example, this past Friday, I was ready for around the 6,000, no, not six, maybe $5,000 payout from ball knocks. Okay, if I would have won on my opening range trade on Friday, I would have been requesting $5,000 or $6,000, something like that, between two accounts. One is uncapped and one is not, but it would have been around $5,000, $6,000. I lost the trade on Friday. So now I have to wait all the way till this Friday to request a payout and get it next Wednesday. So it's a whole like week and a half till I get the money again. You know, it's like if you don't request a payout on Friday with ball knocks, you got to wait till the following Friday. Otherwise, you're just wasting time. So it's like that's what pushes them to table number two. But overall, I think ball knocks is hands down one of the best secondary prop firms, and that's why they're on table two. They're secondary. Are there any flipping days allowed on the master accounts of ball knocks? Yes. 20%. However, flipping with ball knocks is very tricky nowadays. You can't have a $5,000 day and then make $300 in a day. Okay, that's considered flipping. Because if I see $5,000 on one day and then $300 on another day, you flipped. Okay, you didn't really trade the same way. Maybe you just didn't have a good day, whatever it might be. But they will see it on the P&L as a flip day. So you want to stay kind of consistent, okay, with your size and with your P&L. Obviously, a few $100 difference is fine, but if you're having a substantial 10 times, 15 times bigger one day, one outlier day, or maybe two, it's not going to fly. And Jason, come on, we got this. It's going down. Trade day, no. Well, yes. But trade day, I had a payout a very long time ago in 2023. I haven't tried it since. I did try one set of evals that I failed. I have not tried another set of evals. I will very soon. And also with Take Profit Trader, I am moving live. So that's why you don't see me trading with Take Profit Trader right now. I'm waiting for the transition to go live with them. They use Tradeovate, unfortunately, as a broker. So I will not be able to use them in QUANTOWER, which sucks because I'm used to using Take Profit Trader with QUANTOWER. You can't. So that's another thing. If you are using QUANTOWER and you get moved to live with Take Profit Trader, you can't use QUANTOWER anymore. That seems unfair. I have different trade methods for different types of days. that's fine. AK, but you're gonna be consistent, right? And if you're not, again, you don't get penalized for it. You just gotta make sure that it's somewhat consistent. Ian is asking if I made 10K in a day on an account. No, so it's $20,000 now total. All right, so it's $20,000 total. They move you live. That's their new policy. Camber, perfectly said. Camber says, unfortunately, we pay the price for the people who game the system. That is exactly what's happening. Okay, so you might, you might be trading it correctly. Okay, you might be having inconsistent days because some days you hold and the market goes, some days it doesn't go, whatever. But there are people out there, right? So if we do the math, and this is why this is the problem. So take profit. BullX has a 40% consistency, okay? 40%. That's not that much. If it's 40% consistency times 2, you're at 80% in just 2 days, okay? So this is what people do. Okay, you got to make $4,100 minimum to get the full payout on the first payout. But only after 3 payouts, it's uncapped. So a lot of people just try to push it right away. So if you make $3,000 times 2, so let's say day number 1 and day number 2 of the account, you make $3,000 each. So you're at $6,000 now. Okay. What is your consistency at this point? 2 days, the same profit, you're at 50% consistency. Now you do the math. How much more profit in 8 more days do I have to make to get to 40%? Okay, so your biggest day is $3,000. Divided by 0.4. You got to make $7,500 total. And you're already at 6,000. So now you have to make $1,500 more to be at 40% in 8 more days because you got to trade for 10 days. Eight days. So let's do 1,500 divided by 8. You got to make less than $200 a day. So let's just say $200. So you could have 2 $3,000 days, 8 $200 days, and you would meet the 40% consistency rule. And that's how people game the system, okay? So now they're playing the game in reverse, where it's like you have to be consistent. If you made $3,000 in a day, a $200 day is a flip day, okay? You're not trading the same way, you would be trading on your big days. So this is also when you do it in reverse. Okay, this is okay if you do it in reverse. If you do, 8 days, you make $1,000, and then on the 10th day you make $5,000, you're gonna be okay. It's when you start big and then you size down. That's when it's a red flag. Jason, you still in this? This might still fall. You said 620 was your stop, so you might still be in. Jason has been in this trade for 35 hours. Ian, it's 20K total now. Because I never made close to 20K in one account. I think we might get a sell-off here now, finally. Are we going to get a sell-off? Guys, we have a 25K eval giveaway if we get to 200 likes from Take Profit Trader. Which does not have a consistency rule. Take Profit Trader, Top Step, Trade Day. My Funded Futures definitely has some accounts that don't have consistency. Who else doesn't? Funding Ticks, okay. So there's programs for all the traders. That's why you can't rely on a single person on YouTube telling you what is the best prop firm, okay? Because every trader is different, okay? Every trader is different. When I tell you guys what my number one is, I'm telling you based on my experience and what works best for me. I'm not telling you that's what's best for everyone. Open your range trade. I use the volatility of the open at 9:30 a.m. to kind of go in the direction of the open. So let's say, well, I can show you today's trade, I guess. I got in a little late. I should have definitely entered a little bit sooner. Friday kind of got me. Friday I entered too soon, and today I entered a little too late. But I got out top tick, and then some stuff happened. But this is the open. This is the opening candle. So when that pushed up, I go long for 27 ticks. Today I did 29 ticks. Almost hurt me. Usually I go 27 ticks. That's my average now. So I just try to catch the big move of the open. So sometimes it goes down, sometimes it goes up, but that's the trade. I mean, it's how you execute it is up to you, really. I don't teach it. Here, this is what happened Friday. So Friday I was a little bit too early. I wanted to enter right there, but I just entered. So I got stopped out and I took a short right there. So I made some profit back, but the short would have worked, but the long I got in too early. So today I waited a little bit too late and I was almost too late. So it's like such a fine margin. Blaze, thank you for your donation. What copy trader do I use? I use 3 copy traders. Number 1 is my QUANTOWER. QUANTOWER is what I use primarily for my copy trading, and that's built into the QUANTOWER platform. So this platform that I'm trading on, it has a built-in copy trader. Then I use TradeSyncer to be able to bridge between NinjaTrader and let me show you an example. A lot of people probably don't even know you could still do this. Come on, Jason. Are you still with us? You're definitely out for profit now. You have to be. Let me show you something. A lot of people don't know this still. For some of you guys, this might be old already. You know it, but there's some people that probably still don't know this. Come on, Tradeovate. Oh, Tradeovate. And this would work in reverse as well. Okay, so watch. The price. I'm going to place an order at 550 to buy on QUANTOWER. See? There's a buy order right on Rhythmic. And then it goes right into my see? I'm going to cancel it. Cancels it. So I copy from QUANTOWER to TraderVate, and from TraderVate to NinjaTrader, and then in NinjaTrader it copies into Replicanto. It's a whole chain, and it works. And it works, and I trade so fast, and it works. Okay. I had a really bad meltdown this morning because I was, you know, kind of forgetting things, how things work. But if you naturally make the same amount every day, you don't mind consistency rules. Yeah, I don't mind consistency rules at all. But even when you have inconsistent P&L, consistency rule is not a consistency rule. It's an objective. All that means is you just have to trade a little bit more. That happened to me on TraderFi accounts. I had to make a lot more profit on my TraderFi accounts, and I still did it. I still got my payouts, right? I made a lot of profit in one day. I made $3,000 in one day on TraderFi, and I still was able to get my payouts. I wasn't able to get my payouts with the minimum amount needed, right? So minimum amount needed in the P&L was $4,500. I made $3,000 in one day. At 35% consistency, that was not, going to be possible. And I still just traded it and I got it. Does Elite Trader Funding have an activation fee? Yes, they do. It's $80 a month. Is your opening range trade 30-second time frame? No, it's 9:30, right at 9:30. So it's not about time frame. 9:30 is the market open. That is when I trade. It's not a range, okay? It's based on the range as in volatility. Okay, so it's a volatility trade, not a opening range trade. It's not a range. Okay, I'm not taking the break of this range over. It's you look at this chart right here. Can you tell me without seeing the time, where's their pre-market and where's the open? Right? It's almost like news trading. You could tell where it is very easily. So I take advantage of that quick split second opportunity, which is, sometimes I get in the first 30 seconds, sometimes it's after, but that is what the trade is about. It's not about breaking highs and lows of some kind of range. That's not how it works. It used to be a little bit, but like on the Apex, you can't place. I'm going to do it just for demonstration now, but we don't want to trade. Do on this account. Like you can't do that on Apex. Can't bracket. The max payout on the 150K account is $27.50. Blaze, you don't have to donate, but I appreciate that. I use Apex's trade copier, but sometimes when the trading 20 accounts, it will reverse the trade on some of my accounts when exiting the trade. Wasn't sure if I needed a better copier or not. So I don't trade with NinjaTrader, so I wouldn't know if it's a NinjaTrader thing or not, but Jason, you won on the trade. Just shut up, all right? I'm going to tell Golfy to tell you to shut up. Hey, Golfy, tell Jason to just relax and take this money and go play golf.
Hi, Jason. Oh, man, you had a stressful day, man. Take the money and go play golf. Hi, I'm Golfy. If we get to 200 likes, we'll do a giveaway again. Hit the likes, guys. Hit the likes, and maybe I'll be back. Maybe I'll be back. But we got about 30 minutes left on the stream, so hit those likes, guys.
All right, Golfy, go back to your cage. Am I getting 100 and 150K accounts with my funded futures discount? I don't even know what the discount is. What is the discount? What is your strategy to overcome trailing in pro? All right, so I talk about trailing drawdown all the time. And how I overcome is obviously I take profits quick. That's number one. But number two, when you take a loss on an account, I don't have any examples of that right now because I think all of my accounts are above safety net or close. Yeah. But let's take this account for example. This account, I have $2,481 in profit, okay, with $2,500 of trailing drawdown still because it's not static yet. It's still trailing, even though it's technically static because it's only need $20 more. But let's say this could be a new account. It doesn't matter. Let's say I take a $400 loss, $481 loss on this next trade. So now I'm going to have $2,000 worth of drawdown, okay? But it's no longer trailing. It's now static, okay? This is the trick that you play in your head that you only have trailing drawdown one time on the first loss. Now, if you don't use stop losses and you use massive size, then obviously it's a different story. Because with massive size, even 10 points against you, it's going to kill you. But when you trade relative small size, when you lose $500 in the trade from the trailing drawdown, whether that's total trade loss or just a drawdown, now after that loss, you have static drawdown. Okay, so you started with $2,500 worth of drawdown, and you were talking about pro account, so I think it's $2,000 of drawdown. So you take a $500 loss on your first trade. Now you have $1,500 worth of drawdown, but it's static. It's no longer trailing. So now you're trading with a $1,500 account that does not have trailing drawdown. If you think about it that way, it's gonna let you overcome the next trade. Because a lot of people think that they lost in the first trade, they lost some drawdown. So now all of a sudden, the next trade they take is also going to be trailing. It doesn't trail anymore until you make that $500 back in losses first. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's exactly how it works. And that's a mind trick that you could use to not worry about the second trade. What do you think about going YOLO on the trailing drawdown? So a lot of people do like doing that, but that just waves a red flag on the prop firm, just so you know. Okay, a lot of people do that. But if you get out of the drawdown, like on Take Profit Trader, you could do it. On Take Profit Trader, people do it all the time. This is how Take Profit Trader makes money in the first place. A lot of people want to get to a payout on first day with Take Profit Trader, or at least get out of the safety net, get out of the drawdown on Take Profit Trader in first day, because you can. There's no consistency, and a lot of people want to do it and they blow the accounts, and that's how Take Profit Trader makes a lot of money. On other prop firms, you have to be careful because of flipping rules and like bull knocks. You know, people used to do that on bull knocks all the time, and now bull knocks get more strict. Can you make over 20K on the Take Profit Trader in one pro account? No. Just 20K. I mean, I don't know about, maybe like a little bit over, but they'll put you live. Well, what are you talking about? Evals, or were you talking about funded? If you're talking about evals, then I go YOLO all the time. I don't really trade my evals. Yeah, it's especially with the 1 day to pass, that was the biggest issue. So like the biggest problem with these prop firms they didn't see coming with the 1 day to pass was the fact that people are gonna YOLO. So people are gonna YOLO the eval, pass the eval, and then YOLO the account on the first day of the funded account. And then, you know, 1 day is gonna stick and they're gonna make $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 in that account. I mean, Jade Cap, the biggest payout from Apex, I think. Does he have the biggest payout or close to the biggest payouts in Apex? Over $2 million. He said it. He got out of the buffer on the accounts on the first day. And that was a huge boost. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's just mentally challenging, I guess. Especially like you get it on a day like today and you try to get out of the trailing drawdown and you're just gonna get destroyed. You know, so it's yeah, $2 million in one paycheck. I can't imagine. I don't know what I would do. What I would definitely go buy a Porsche right away. Literally the day the money comes in, I'm buying a new Porsche. It's like a third one. A new one that fits my golf clubs, you know? Didn't think about that. When I bought my 911, I didn't think about golf clubs. That was not part of the thinking. It was not part of the build. So I have the bucket seats. So the bucket seats don't fold. So in order to put the golf clubs in the car, I got to put them in the front seat, which is annoying, but might have to do that. I will go straight to my CPA to ask how I can lessen my tax. It's kind of hard. I mean, you could definitely do a little bit, but you need a good CPA. Nah, OMC, nah. Lies. I bet you take the Jeep to the course. Yeah, because the courses I go to, the 2 courses I go to right now is very dangerous. I would not take the 911 to those. The par 3, I am shocked that they don't have a net on the first tee. If you shank it left, it's going to the parking lot. I've seen it happen. I've never done it. I always shank right. So, yeah, I wouldn't take my 911 to any of the 2 courses I go to currently. But the nicer courses, I will take it. And my Jeep is such a mess. Like, I have golf clubs everywhere, golf balls everywhere, you know, water bottles. Like, it's just a mess in the back. I had to clean it out because I had to pick up my parents from the airport this weekend. But man, can't get my 911 like that. Did money make you happier in life? Yes, for sure. Money is money is a thing a lot of people worry about all the time. Like, literally, they say it doesn't matter, but that's all they worry about. You go to a grocery store, you think about how much you're gonna spend. You worry about your bills. You know, like an example is like this weekend, I got my water bill. You know, so my parents came back from Poland. They were there for a while, for like 3 weeks. So we had a quick lunch yesterday at my parents' house. And I was talking to my dad and my brother-in-law. And I was like, yeah, my water bill finally came in. I installed a new sprinkler system in my front yard, and I did new grass. So I'm watering the grass a lot. And it's like $750. And to me, it's a joke. I don't really care about it. But for them, it's like, yeah, I told you, it's like you have to make a lot of money to afford watering your grass all the time. That's why most people don't do it. And then to me, I was like, wait, what? Like $700. Like I won't even know I paid that bill. You know, but for them, you know, when you make $80,000, $90,000, $100,000 a year, any money that goes out, you feel it because it's not that much money, especially when you work a lot for it. If you worked 5 minutes for it a day, you know, I always said DJing wise, I'll be happier making less DJing than I would make working a job I hate. And now, for example, like I was making 6 figures since I've been 25 or so. Close to that. Maybe 26. So, you know, I've been making, but I spend a lot of money too, like on DJ equipment and reinvesting into the business. I spent a lot. But, and for taxes, yeah, I just want to spend more so I don't want to have to pay as much taxes. But, now, like with the payouts, with the YouTube income, with DJing, you know, like I don't worry about small bills. I mean, I have a bill right here. I have a bill right here for my new computer that I bought. I opened a credit card with Micro Center. It's $2,900. Just gonna pay it. And I haven't even used the computer yet. I bought when did I buy the computer? July 15th, maybe? I don't know. So yes, money makes you happier, but it doesn't solve all your issues. So like, it hasn't made me happier in the sense where like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just you worry about less and you live a better lifestyle because you worry about less. Like for me also, I work a lot less now. Okay, I don't work as much DJing. Like I used to, like right now August, September, October, I would work Friday through Sunday every weekend almost in the past. This is my first year where I'm slower because I don't have the small gigs. Okay, I don't have the small gigs. So like I bought myself time. Am I a millionaire? Yes. But I think anyone that has a house is a millionaire nowadays. Being a millionaire is really not as difficult as it used to be many years ago. But yes, I am a millionaire. But it doesn't feel like it. It literally, Marshalls, okay? This t-shirt is from Marshalls. That's where I buy my clothes. If I'm not wearing Marshalls t-shirts, I'm wearing my Alpine t-shirts. But I can't fit in them now, so I gotta get new ones. I blame the dryer. I blame the dryer, okay? It's not the fact that I gained weight. It's the dryer shrinking the shirts. Literally, you watch the streams from last year, I would wear an Alpine shirt every single day, pretty much. But they're all mediums. I've been bulking. And the dryer has been just extra dry. 1 million certain countries you're considered a king? Yes. It depends where you're from, of course. Like if I move to Poland right now, I'll live a really good life with just trading. But I'm living a good life here too. Like again, simple things that my parents talk about, my sister, you know, I'm paying for all my brother's golf expenses. Well, he's playing by himself now a couple of times, so he's paying for those. But my brother's not going to have to pay for golf ever. Multi-millionaire. Well, in Poland, I would be millionaire too. Multi. Making your first million is the toughest. In the US, buying a house is the toughest. Once you buy a house and you're not chasing the mortgage anymore, I think that's when it's like I hope to be a mortgage free by not this birthday, but my next year's birthday in December. Wow, Ben, that's awesome. It's crazy. Like we started to think about like money in that sense, and it's like that's why I don't understand all this beef on social media between traders and YouTubers, and you know, it's like people are just trying to make the best for themselves, and I'm fortunate to be able to make more money than I planned. But I really wanted to get into trading to make extra income, $1,000 a week. You know, maybe eventually get to 100K a year. That was my dream as a trader because I'm able to press buttons, wake up, press buttons, make 6 figures. That is what a mechanic makes. That is what a nurse makes. That is what a lot of people don't even make, and they work full time. Paramedics. Let's see what an average paramedic salary is in New Jersey. This is gonna make you sick. It makes me sick. I'm gonna find a paramedic and double their salary. This is on the higher end, $62,000. When I was an EMT, the paramedics were making like 40, 45,000. Okay, this says 82,000. But then here it says 55,000. So I guess it depends. But they're saving lives. They have one of the most stressful jobs because they're the first ones on scene, okay? They're the first people that, because paramedics get called only to more serious cases. Like they don't get called, not every case is serious, but like if someone says they have difficulty breathing and they have chest pain, automatically paramedics come out. And that could be just really BS. Person could just be tired or something. So there's cases like that, but usually the paramedics don't come out for everything. So if it's like something basic, not life-threatening, they don't come out. If you go to Malaysia, you could get a penthouse for $700 a month. I thought Malaysia was expensive. I thought Malaysia was very expensive. How is it possible to get... I thought Malaysia was the most expensive out of all the Asian countries. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's not Malaysia. Maybe it's Singapore. Wasn't that? Yeah, Singapore maybe is what I'm thinking. I know there's one Asian country that's very expensive. Yeah, Philippines or Thailand, I would like to go. Get a villa and just do nothing but content and trade. Stream, trade, make content, and stay in the pool all day. Not even leave the villa. That is something I would like to do. Cameron Foose used to do that, Jason, remember? Yeah. I watched him too, and I was like, one day that'll be me, and now I could do it, and I don't even want to. The biggest thing for me is like, I'm not a huge travel person. I feel like it puts me out of sync. Out of sync and out of routine. I love routine. Yes, Bali. Yep. Did I get a good interest rate on mortgage? Not the best. I planned it out when I was doing good with Apex before the rule changes and stuff. I'm a stay-at-home happy person. Yeah. Me too. I love... I love just being at home, being in routine, in sync. I could do whatever I want. And this doesn't mess me up. Otherwise, I get messed up. We should be at 200 likes now, by the way. Yeah, we got 200 likes. We're going to do a giveaway at some point today. If we get a sell-off here, I'm still going to take trades, guys. I'm still going to take a couple trades if we get a sell-off. But only like scalps. We kind of got off topic and I haven't even looked at the charts much. Damn, Jason, you should tell your brother to fly out for a month and be my personal trainer, and I'll pay him double what he makes a month. I'll double his salary and he just trains me for 2 hours a day. Imagine. Kevin, that's too hard to do right now because there's none. Oh, damn, Jason. I just want to be good at golf. I think golf is going to get me back in shape, believe it or not. I know golf is not a intensive sport, but I want to get better at it. And I think it's going to promote a good reason for me to go to the gym and work out specific to a goal. Because if I don't have a goal, I just want to go to the gym just to go. Like I need extra motivation. And golf is going to give me that. I'm going to focus on certain things that will get me better at golf, which is flexibility. I haven't stretched at the gym in 15 years. And yesterday I was stretching and I could not believe how unflexible I am. All right, we're getting a sell-off. Jason, you should have held, man. Told you to hold, bro. Easy money. Should not listen to Golfy. Golfy doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah, Jason, today was tough, man. Me and Jason went through a lot of emotions today. Yes, it's more like a soccer and capital. It's more like a soccer body. You don't want to bulk for golf. That's exactly what I was saying earlier, Jason. You gotta love trading, okay? And the reason why we get mad is because we love it. It's, I was talking to someone asked the question earlier, why do I stay in front of the screens when I make most of my money in the first 5 minutes of the day? And the reason is because I love trading, and then just watching the market is how you learn and become better. Like if you're not watching the market and you leave the markets, that means you're not really enjoying it. You're just doing it for money, and it's just not going to be successful long term because you can't do something for money and make money with it. Big money comes from doing something you enjoy and you're consistent with, and that is going to turn into profit. If you want to make money by doing something you hate, then go work a regular job. What's the best country you've been to so far? I've only been to a handful of countries. I don't travel a lot. My favorite vacation is Dominican Republic by far. Because I'm a bum. I go on vacation to rest. Give me a resort, a beach. I don't even care for the beach, to be honest. A pool with the swim up bar, and I'm good. I love my beer, love my pool, and that's all I need. And good Wi-Fi. Where in DR do you like? Punta Cana? I feel like we are going to dump this. A little head and shoulders right now. Oh my God. There's nothing worse. Camber, there's nothing worse than a person that wants to go do excursions and go see something all the time. Like wake up in the morning super early. It's like, I just want to relax. I'm going to wake up when I want to wake up. That's why I can't go sightseeing. Sightseeing is just the worst. You know what I always say when I go to New York City? I'm like, there's someone, and by someone, I mean a lot of people are walking around right here, right now, that paid thousands of dollars to be here. And I'm here because I'm forced to be here. I hate New York City. And anytime I go to New York City is only because I have to. And the last time I went to New York City was for the Tradeify meetup. Tradeify meetup was awesome. I wish they would do another one. But like I walked around and I was just like, wow. I went to the 9/11 memorial first time. How do you enter a giveaway? You'll see in a second. Do you know if you could use a quant guard from outside the US? I'm assuming so. I don't understand why. You wouldn't be able to. Ooh, Slade, it sounds like you got to leave your sister behind next time you go. Unless you enjoy it too. Hyro, let me see. I have contact with the owner. Vacation with kids also sounds like you need vacation after. Yeah, you'll be more tired. It's accessible. Hyro, it should be fine. You don't need a VPN. Oh my God. All right. I guess no sell off. Let's do this giveaway. Let me just make sure I still have that account. I think I do. If not, we'll give away 50 bucks, but I think I have. Yep, I have a 25K account to give away. Okay. Hyro, just email the owner. Tell him, just type in the subject subject of the email that you were talking to me. Yeah, I would love to go to the course, but I got a call at 3 o'clock with someone, and then I'm gonna try to do more rehab exercises today. The pain is really good, guys. I'm not feeling too much pain right now, so it's good. Hopefully by this weekend I could play. All right, the giveaway is live for 25K Take Profit Trader Eval. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. Should I take one more scalp? Kind of scared now. I feel like it's gonna sell off. What a slow day, guys. One of the slowest days we've had in a while, I think. Actually, we had a couple slow days. But this seems very grindy all day. Like, not even like... Usually I end the stream by 1 o'clock. Today I'm just... We had some good conversation, so last hour went by really quick. But hit the likes, guys. Make sure you follow me on Twitter as well. And yeah. Wait, what? Hold on, guys. Take a look at this, guys. I have no idea when that happened. Apparently I passed this account. I'm gonna activate it before it gets deactivated. I don't know when I passed that account, to be honest. I guess Friday? It must have been a copy trader issue. You cannot activate. This is crazy. I don't think this is right. Look what it says. It says my account balance is $295,000, but that's not what it says on. I don't know. I can't activate it for some odd reason. Yeah, I don't think it's correct. All right. So we're going to do a giveaway for a 25K Take Profit Trader eval in about 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Be 20 people in the race. All right, let's see what we got. Big bounce again. The market's just so tough to trade. Are you guys green or red today? Who's green? Who's red? Yeah, this is bad. Better to be at a golf course. All right, we got, how much time we got on the giveaway, guys? Because I got to go. Too many emails coming in now. All right, 1 minute left. 1 minute left to enter the giveaway. One sport. I see you. Who else? Members. Who else is here? Arco. Missed. All right, let me know if I'm missing any members. I have 100K funded. I need 3K to get a buffer to make profits. I made 1K today and have the itch to keep going. What do I tell myself to not overtrade? It's such a bad habit. I'm hot. Are you with Take Profit Trader? Oh yeah, let's play the song while we'll pick the names. Good call.
Another one. We the best traders. Alpine got the playbook. Alpine Nation, stand up. Ah! They ain't ready. Let's get it. I'm in that Alpine mode. Alpine in the seat. Now the whole team glow. Wrist tight, gains high, never trade slow. Lessons on lock. Yeah, we all gon' grow. Hey. Calls come clean. YouTube chat live. Legends in the game. We don't just survive. No pump, no hype. Just the real flow. Alpine fam, yeah, we all in the zone. Let me talk to him. Alpine drop gems, that's a master class. Turning L's into W's fast. Win big, win small, lose small. Facts. Running this court like Goldman Sachs. Community.
Take Profit is not refunding payouts right now, no.
Chart look clean, set up, been locked in, risk on point, no bag flopping. Hit a gold in the zone, self-made, built this all on his own. Legends tier, that's throne level tone. Talk the game, now the students full grown.
All right, let's pick.
I'm in that Alpine mode, Alpine in the seat. Now the whole team glow, wrist tight, gains high, never trade.
Jerry.
Yeah, we all gon' grow. Yeah. Calls come clean, you
Vicious.
legends in the game, we don't just survive. No pump, no hype, just the real flow. Alpine fam, yeah, we all in the
Spell that so wrong.
You don't need luck, you need a system.
Ben Capital, are you watching?
Chase, we plan execution is king. Tradecraft mindset, patience. Alpine for life. Trading futures, risk of fine. NASDAQ play, yeah, that's prime. Strack got the charts and a voice to align. Self-sustaining trader, that's the climb. You say lessons drop like bombs. Wake up.
I'm gonna put Ben in the race because he's the one created these songs.
Alpine mode, that's the code. Alpine on the mic, now the strategy's gold.
Handed Trader.
No fold. Alpine fam, yeah, we breaking the mold.
We'll get rid of that yelling eventually. And then this one's good too.
Alpine.
BD Kane.
Wake up, charts lit, futures come alive. Screens glow green, markets start to drive. One click, locked in.
Brad M.
Wrist tight, aim sharp, chasing perfect highs. Tradeify motion, scalping with precision. Take profit visions, Alpine's on a mission.
Giraffe.
Night grind, P&L ambition. Stacking those wins, no chance, just decision. Fast lane, bright lights, Porsche in the night. Engine roars loud like the
NASDAQ highs.
from the charts to the
I think that he doesn't say it properly.
Lane, bright lights, Porsche in the night. Engine roars loud like the NASDAQ's height from the chart.
Like the NASDAQ's highs. Is that what he says? That's what he's supposed to say.
Porsche in the night. Engine roars loud like the NASDAQ's height from the charts to the decks. Worlds collide. Trading is fate. Alpine's on the rise. He's the Alpine trader. Money moves. Rule breaker. Another one. Futures running through his veins. Big win. Flipping losses into gains.
Cly, Universer.
He's the Alpine rider. Straight life, fast lane. Dreams a player. Alpine. From the market to the stage.
Marco.
He was born to break the cage. Break it. Charts in the day. Let's go. Face at night.
Piano Trader.
When the setup's right, no 9 to 5. Just tick by tick. Trade life. Hope it rise. Let's go. And he makes it stick.
All right, guys, we got Egan's here. Ba, ba, ba. All right, we got 20 people, but we're gonna pick two more. Two more.
They try to count him out. But Alpine doesn't stop. He doesn't chase the market. The market chases him. From the
I'm gonna put Jason in. Jason went through a lot of troubles today, so
This is more than trading. This is destiny. He's the Alpine trader. Money moves.
now it's gonna be my new rule. I'm gonna pick one or two people myself. Someone's having a rough day, but if you're begging, then no. No beggars. All right, let's pick two more. All right, two more. Marco and Piano, don't worry, you're not removed. I just have to make room. MN. And last but not least, entering the race for the 25K Take Profit Trader giveaway is Super Mario Sunshine. Ooh, he might win. He's going to be good at this game, guys. Watch out for all the banana peels. All right, we got all the entries. Let's set 2 minutes on the clock. Let's set the grid. Let's shuffle the cars. 25K on the line. Who is going to take it? Sounds like Diesel. Yeah, we need a Mario Kart song. It sounds like a Diesel engine. All right, guys, I'm gonna go take a quick break. You guys enjoyed the race. Golfy will take away. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Good luck.
Hi guys, I'm back. You guys did it. We got 200 likes again. Let's go. All right. It's Monday. It's Money Monday, but who is going to get that extra cherry on top and win the giveaway today? Who is going to do it? Oh, we got so many McLarens today. We got Jerry in the R8. We got Scott in the Acura. We got MN in the Bugatti. Who's in the 911? Panda Trader. And one One sport. One sport and piano trader. 9/11s. Or panda trader, sorry, panda trader. All right, let's see. We got 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Black coffee trader. He has won 2 times in the last month or so. We'll see if he could do it again. He knows to stay in the back till very end. Oh, Luna. Luna trades. All right, we got 45 seconds. Long 45 seconds. As you can see, everyone is testing their patience, testing their speeds. They're getting ready to press that magic button and make it happen. Who is going to make it happen today, though? No one knows. No one knows. But here we go. Last 30 seconds. One last straightaway. 23 seconds to go. 2, 1, and go, go, go. Hit the boost button. Go. Who's going to take it? Who's got the boost? Oh, Black Coffee Trader. Is he going to do it again? He's going for the Triple Crown. He's going for the Triple Crown. But Marco Cross is going to steal it from him. Oh, just too early with the boost button. Oh my goodness. He almost got it. But Marco gets the giveaway. And I know Marco has won in the past as well. Oof, Black Coffee, that was great. That was so close for a Triple Crown. Unbelievable. Alright guys, if you hit 200 likes every day this week, we'll do a giveaway. And I'll be back. For now, I'm signing off. I'm going in the jacuzzi. And you guys have a good rest of your day. See ya. Alpine, get back here. I gotta go. The jacuzzi is hot and I'm ready.
All right, that was good. Damn, I thought Black Coffee was gonna take it again. My God, he had the lead. Marco came out of nowhere. Let's see who got the last place. Oh, Egan. Never mind. That was good. All right, Marco, you're gonna send me the email. Pine Tree, we forgot you today. You weren't here, were you? Marco, I'm just gonna need your Take Profit Trader email address this time. And I'm gonna send them an email. They're gonna transfer over the 25K. All right, guys, that was fun. Market's dead today. I don't know what happened. I hope this is like the last week of the summer. You know, kids going back to school and things start picking up again. The rich dads are going to start putting money into the market and start generating some volatility because this was bad. This was pretty bad. I am very lucky to be alive today. Had a lot of issues this morning. It was one of the most stressful 30 minutes of trading. And I almost blew a tire, but we survived. Somehow I survived this. I don't know how, but basically got partial fills here and then went through a big drawdown on some, like 3 accounts or something. Definitely need a beer and steak tonight. Steak would be good. Actually, I might get a steak. I'm going to try not to drink till the weekend. I have a wedding on Thursday, so I'm going to drink a beer on Thursday, probably. All right, guys. See you all tomorrow. Be good. Be safe. Maybe there'll be volatility for the last hour, but I doubt it. So just go enjoy your day. Go do something more fun than watching paint dry. Thanks for all the likes. Thanks for all the support. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.
One day I'll DJ for you guys live on stream. Later, guys.